All right, we are live here on a Saturday, April 12th. 3 weeks away from Kentucky Derby Day, so that's exciting. I think we have our last Derby prep today. The Lexington, I believe. Let's see. Yes, Stone Street Lexington Stakes. And we have, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 horses in the 10th race at Keeneland, which is the Stone Street Lexington Grade 3, going a mile and a 16 for 3-year-olds only, for a purse of $400,000. It looks like your favorite's going to be the 9, Easem, the 10, your second choice, Confessional. Easem is trained by Brad Cox. Confessional is also trained by Brad Cox. So Brad Cox has got the two probable favorites in the Lexington. And so there we go. We also have the Masters, day 3, Saturday. We've seen some big names become eliminated, namely one Bryson DeChambeau, which I believe was like either the second or third favorite. He did not make the cut. Had a little trouble in the sand, which I can relate to. Couldn't get it out of the sand. So happens to me quite often, but you don't see that much on the tour that they have the kind of trouble, because I think the quality of sand is much better. Yeah, the chat, Christopher NG. Yes, we are getting closer to the Triple Crown, right? Yeah. Good to see you in the chat. We saw Bruce T. Good morning, Bruce. We have Gilly running the Equine Edge. I try to keep the comments, like, I don't try to highlight them too long, only because it blocks the Equine Edge a little bit. So we got Gerardo. Hey, good morning to Gerardo. Good to see you in here early. And on a Saturday, let's see, we got the next race on the docket is going to be the second at Tampa, race 6. Go ahead and post up your picks. Any thoughts about the Masters, the upcoming NBA, tanking in the NBA has been a big subject lately. I don't really follow the NBA that much. As a rule. Good morning, Don. I got Don Johnson here. I see you. Looks like we're fast and firm all over the country. I didn't see anything where there was a. Oh, I take that back. They are. Looks like they're fast at Gulfstream on the dirt. The turf racing has been taken off. That was the 2nd, 6th, and 10th are all off the turf at Gulfstream. They're off the turf at Gulfstream. Let's see. Was that the only 3 that they had today? 2, 6, and 10. Yeah, they don't. Sometimes they'll take all the races off except for like a stakes race, but Oh, no, hold on. They have one race on the turf. It appears because they wouldn't show um, they wouldn't show it as good. Yes, the eighth race. The eighth race remains on the turf. So 2, 6, and 10 are off. The eighth is still on the turf, and it's listed as good. But that could change. The eighth race is another 3 or 4 hours. So it looks sunny there. I'm watching the broadcast. Our buddy Ron Nicoletti's there, and Brian Nadeau, I think his name. I've never met him. Are there doing the telecast? They have 9 minutes to race one there. The tracks I'll be doing Tampa, Gulfstream, Keeneland, Aqueduct, and Oaklawn. Yeah. So Tampa, Gulfstream, Keeneland, Aqueduct, Oaklawn. I don't do the only track that I won't do is or I haven't been doing is Laurel. And I may start picking up Laurel because I saw they started to have turf racing yesterday. If they have some turf racing, I may do that. See, do they have any turf racing today? They're showing fast on the dirt for the first three. Fast. Oh, we have a turf race later on. We have a ninth race at Laurel. What time does that go off, though? That might be after I'm gone. That's at 1 o'clock today, 1 o'clock Pacific. It's a small field, though. It's a claiming race on the turf, but they only have 3, 4, 5. They only have 6 horses in there. That's a little unusual. So Laurel does have one turf race today later on, but only a 6-horse field. So I won't mess around with that too much. So the 5th race has at least 8 horses in it. And the 5th and the 6th have a few horses in there, Laurel. But as a rule, I'm not going to probably play Laurel. I'll take a look at it next week, maybe. See if they're going to run some turf racing. But we have a couple minutes until Tampa Race 2. Let's see. I'm going to look at the second. I can't really tell you what my plays will be because I don't know what the odds will be. Though. My odds are odds. My bets are odds dependent. If that makes sense. But I can tell you who my prospects are for sure. But I'll work my way through this real quick. The first race at Keeneland's a doozy also. I can tell you I don't like the 2. I'm out on the 2. The 2 prospects that I had on the second race at Keeneland were 4 and 14. 4 and 14 are the 2 I was looking at, and I like the 4 based off the works, and the 14 I thought had a nice blend of speed and I think I have some good works too, but that wasn't in my notes. But Had him 14 speed from the outside on the 7 furlong. So 4 and 14 were my two prospects in that race. But I'll see if those are going to be plays or not once we get a little closer to post time. We have the second at Tampa. We'll take a look here. Just real quick. It wasn't a race that I really liked. It was only 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 horse field, which is I like to play 8 or above as a rule, but nothing really popped up like anything with like a horse that's gonna like had good works or a speed advantage or anything like that. But the 2, it looks like a legit favorite. That was probably one of the things that scared me off. If I was going to take maybe against the 2, I would take the 4. Misinterpretation. Um, the 5, 6, and 7 look god awful, especially the 7. Ugh. I don't know. 7 looks pretty bad. That happens at Tampa. You get a lot of horses that are either like really fit in the race or they're just have no shot at all. And I would say the 5, 6, and 7 kind of fall into that. The three's a little bit underlay also. So I think if you wanted to take a little bit of a price here, maybe take the 4. But it's a pass for me. I'm not gonna. I'm out on race 2 at Tampa. The 2 looks like probably 50% chance of winning. And we are off at Tampa. We are coming up on Gulfstream Race One. I can tell you a horse that I don't generally talk about the Derby until it's Derby Day because of a lot of stuff can change at the last second. Works, um, injuries, blah blah blah. But I can tell you, just not even looking at the form, but just watching the prep races. That horse that won in the Bluegrass last week. I mean, I know I did see the speed figure was crazy high on that, like 15 points higher than everybody else so far. But that wasn't the one I really wanted to talk about. The horse I wanted to talk about was uh, the Fountain of Youth and the Florida Derby. And there was a horse in there, I think ran second or third in both of the races with Chief Wallaby. And I like that horse. I think that horse is you might get a price on him. I don't want to say he's a play yet because I want to see what his actual price is. And right now I don't see anything like anywhere where there's a book up on the Derby, but I haven't been looking that hard either. But at any rate, excuse me. I think he's as good as any of them. He's been right there. He got a little trouble at least in the Florida Derby. Um, so I think that's one to watch at least. Chief Wallaby. Can't remember the name of the horse that won the. I could look it up. Let's see here. Last Saturday, Keeneland. The horse that won the Lexington. Further Ado won at 3-5. That's the horse that really looked impressive in winning. And I've heard from a few different people his buyer number. I'm not much of a buyer person, trust me. Was like 15 points higher than any other 3-year-old so far. But that isn't worth as much as you'd think. Well, I think what it does is it does make that horse look like it's going to be bet heavily. And that's probably going to be your favorite, just from my experience in these types of races. But it's not an endorsement of further. But he did look impressive. I'll just say that. All right, let's take a look at Gulfstream. We got 0 minutes there. Enough, enough Derby talk. The type of race you could talk all day. We could spend this whole show and every show just talking about the Derby. But that's not what we're here for. But if you do have comments, I mean, I'm not against talking about it necessarily. All right, so I like the 4 here, Esperanzita. The 4 with Carlos Martinez aboard. I do like that guy. Let's see. Who else? Let's see. I like the 4. I do like the 2, Bernabeu, if you want to throw him in your exacta. I think he's worth a play. And I do like the 3. So let's go 2, 3, 4 exacta box also, if I can get that bet in. 2, 3, 4. If I get a chance, I will try to post that up in the chat. And I'll cover the 3 and the 4 for win bets. 3 and 4. Those are the 2 that have prices here. And I'm going to take a short break. Take care of a few things. I'll be All right, I'm back. Looks like the 2 is going to romp here. 2, 4, 3. All right, well, I mean, we do cash, but wasn't really what I was looking for. I was trying to get the 4 or the 3 on top. But yeah, all right. So we got starting to look at the final odds here. We got 2-1 over 9-1. So thanks, Wally. Thanks, Don. Yeah, wasn't totally what I was looking for, but hey, whatever. It's early. The way it's gone, and I said this before. Like the first half of this show is a little slow. It's just because the racing it gets much better generally in the second half. The quality of bettable races. So yeah, if we can just kind of tread water or maybe make a few bucks and try to get a little more in our bankroll, all the better, really. Christopher NG says, let's see. I saw scratches at Keeneland. They scratched my horse. Enforced agenda. I have second horse. I'm going to. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Cashing idea. Well, cashing idea is part of it. But really, the most important thing is to come out ahead in money at the end of the day. Right? So, yeah, you at some point you do have to cash. Yes. I agree. If you were smarter than me, you have the trifecta. The trifecta is going to be interesting. I did not play it. I can't say I was going to. I generally don't play trifectas, but we did have the top 3. I'm just saying. Which brings us up to Keeneland, and this is a race that had some. I thought had a little bit of chaos to it. So. Keeneland. Keeneland Race One. Let's see here. I like the 5, Lexico. I think he's worth a bet for sure. I think he's worth a bet. That's super crazy about him, but I do like him. I'd like the 7 more though. Galatina. If I'm saying that right. By the way, I'm just going to apologize for pronouncing. I'm not going to get the pronunciation of these horses correct. I can tell you that. So, but my top 2 are 7 and 5. 7 and 5 in the first at Keeneland. Five and 7. Okay, so I liked. And we will exacta box those 2. 5 and 7. Also, we have a UFC card tonight. I think it's used to be like the old pay-per-view, but it's not a pay-per-view tonight. Prohatska and Olberg is on the main card. Those are kind of household names people are familiar with. Prohatska, I bet him a lot of times. He drives me crazy the way he fights. It's so weird. It's like, it's like, dude, what are you doing? You know, and it's like, well, it's hard to explain without watching him, never seeing him fight, but you get a chance. It is like not on pay-per-view anymore. They don't do that anymore, but he's an interesting fighter to watch. I'll say that. All right, we are off at Keeneland Race One, and then after that we've got Aqueduct Race One. Aqueduct Race One will be after this Keeneland race. They are just now getting to the backstretch. This is a mile and the 16th race on the main track. Maiden claimers running for 53,000. 5 is on the lead. He's going pretty smoothly. Doesn't seem to be rushing or kind of a crazy pace. It's kind of a slower pace at 24.34, and now the half is up at 49.26. These are maiden claimers, but this is Keeneland also, so we have a little better class of maiden claimer. 5 maintains the lead by about a length over the 9. I don't see this. Oh, I see the 7. The 7 is kind of in third or fourth place with the 1. So we have 5, 9, 7, 1. The 1 is actually making a move on the rail here from third. The 9 is still in second. The 5 kind of comes over in front of the 1. We'll have to see if that bears out. The 9 is coming up and taking the lead, and the 9 looks like every bit your winner. Looks like 9-1-5 is your final. I think the 5 finished in front of the 1. They would have took the 5 down, but since the 1 came up and beat the 5, I don't think there'll be any action. Again, 9-1-5. That is your favorites in order. 9 ended up being a 3-1 or 3-1 favorite. The 1 was also 3-1, but they have the 9 lit up in gold, which denotes favoritism. So 9-1-5. First favorite over second favorite over third favorite in order. Actually, I think the 7 got fourth, and I think he was the fourth favorite. So pretty formful result there. Anyways, our 5 and 7 do not get there, unfortunately. And then now we move over to Aqueduct. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Wally. That we have a new member. Thanks for your membership, Mark Stasiowski. That's definitely not how you say it, but that's how it looks like. Mark Stasiowski is our new member. So Mark gets member privileges for the next 30 days. All right, we got a 4-horse field at Aqueduct. Come on, Aqueduct. You can do better than that. You're better than 4-horse field, bro. Come on. Let's see. This isn't even worth like even breaking down. Sheesh. 4 maybe? The 4 moments notice is an overlay in my book. They had the horse capped at 6-1. He's 14-1. So if you wanted to take a little stand against the 2-5 favorite, maybe take the 4. And then after Aqueduct, then we got 9 minutes to Tampa Race 3. Excuse me, Tampa Race 3 coming up in 9 minutes. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8-horse field at Tampa. Race 3. Give you a little rundown on the Masters. You got Rory McIlroy at -12. Patrick Reed -6. Sam Burns also at -6. Shane Lowry -5, which I have a bet on to win, and I will tell you the odds later. Then they took it off the screen, so that's about all I know. You can always come back to Aqueduct. I might call the race. I don't know if I've got a whole lot else going on here. I might call that 4-horse field at Aqueduct. Comes up in 3 or 4 minutes. But in the meantime, I'll talk about Tampa. Tampa Race 3 coming up in 8 minutes. I do like the 3 a little bit. Testimonial. Testimonial, I do like. I like the 4 also, so. I like the 5 a little bit. Gray Beast. Deportivo, I'm a little bit on the fence on. I think I'll leave him out. And I think the 7 is my top pick, Mongolian Champ. That was the one I marked overnight. I think I've got the price I need. He's got good spot. Got good stocking speed on the 7, Mongolian Champ, and then I also like the 8. So I think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna key those 7. Key the 7. Key the 7 to the 3, 4, 5, and 8. Key the 7 to the 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Key the 7 to the 3, 4, 5, and 8. Might have said that wrong first time. I'll post it up in the chat. My exact. I also play a win bet on the 7 for sure. There you go. Got the 7 with the 3, 4, 5, and 8. Oh, we got baseball. Baseball popped off. I got 2 screens there, one for the horses and one I got on the Masters. Gerardo's got a 1-4 box. Okay. What do we got? We got Diamondbacks and Phillies are popped off in that one. We got Wally. Let's go, Wally. Got the 1-8 with the 1-3-7-8. Okay. All right. All right, we are off and running at Aqueduct Race One. This is a 7-furlong, $50,000 claimer purse of $52,000 at the Big A, Aqueduct, Ozone, New York. We got the 5 and the 2 head and head, nose and nose in the turn. So looks like 5 is taking over the lead. I took a little bit on the 4 here. The 4 is in third, trying to make a move. This 1-2 favorite is taking over the lead. 4 is out in the middle of the track, about 3 lengths back. I think he's gaining. It's hard to say. He is definitely gaining now. He's going to actually make a move here. He's about a length back. He's coming up alongside the 5, but has not collared the 5, and the 5 will hold on by about a neck. Dang. Four made a race of it. I like the way the 4 got out away from everybody and got out in the middle of that track. I think that's the way to do it. Although some people would say, well, your goose going wide, but sure he got close at the end. Moment's notice. Jamie Rodriguez. I don't mind the ride because he was already out wide. He didn't really go much wider. Maybe he does. But I think that's the horse more than the jockey. Kind of lugged out. He's working him over left, right. And now he got on the right lead. He got on the outside lead, which is what you want. Coming down the stretch. And if that race is another 100 yards, that would have been very interesting. All right. We just missed there on a 9-1 shot. Let's go back to Tampa and we'll take a look at their odds board. Confirm on the 3. That is definitely included in my exacta, although it's not a key. It's not a box. It's a key. I like the 4. I think the 4 is probably your deserved favorite. A lot of people had the 1. I thought the 1. I priced the horse at 10-1, so it's hard to get too excited. He's 3-1. It's just my opinion. I'm not bashing anybody else's ideas or opinions. I'm just expressing my opinion. I thought the 1 was 8, 9, 10-1 ish in that ballpark. The 5 Great Beast. He's one I did include in my exactas. I don't want to be wrong on a 20-1 shot, and that's where he's going to be, at least 20. So, but honestly, I'm not super crazy. He's probably the last out of the 5 horses that I was looking at that I considered as contenders in here. I didn't. He's probably 5th, honestly. The 6 I thought was also overbet and too short. Not as bad as the 1, but then again, it was just too short. All right, so that leaves me with the 7, which is my key. I do like him. I don't know if I ever. I don't. Let's see. Did I ever make? Oh, you know what? I never made my win bet on the 7. Good thing I thought of that. So I do want to make a win bet there. I think if I was going to make another exacta, I would go the 4-7, another 4-7 box. That's what I would do. I think I'll do that. I think I'll add one more. I'll add a 4-7 box. Oh, double down. ¿Qué pasa, Aqueduct? ¿Qué pasó? Somebody want to throw up the results of Aqueduct for us, guy? All right, we are off at Tampa. The 4 has got out to the early lead, so. 6 is in second. The 8 is in third. Oh, no. What did I do? All right. We got 4, 6, 8. 4, 6, 8 as they run down the backstretch in this 1.40 yards straight claimer on the main track. 7 starting to make a move from way back and is going wide, super wide, but does have momentum, and I think he's got into second place. The 4 is still in second. The 1 is really running well. I was wrong on the 1. The 7 is moving very nicely and opened up a 3 or 4 length lead over the 1 in second place. It's going to come in 7-1-8. So I underestimated. My pricing was a little bit off on the 1 because he ran a nice race, but we cashed the winner at 9-1, and our key does come in. We don't hit the exacta. Damn. Oh well. Well, we did get the win bet, so that'll pay for our sins in the exacta pool. All right. We got Gulfstream Race 2 coming up. I didn't really have anything here that I wanted to shout out too much. Let's see. I don't think. You know what? The one got my interest. Sarania. I'll take a little look at. I also like the 3. The betting in this race went a lot differently than I thought it might, but in a favorable way. So let's do this. Let's do a 1-3. 1-3 for sure, and maybe the 6. 1-3 and then 1-3-6. Let's do that. Do a 1-3 box. And then I don't know. I don't know, Wally. Was he 17 in one post? I didn't see that. I thought he was hovering around 10-ish. But I wasn't watching that close. So let's do a 1-3 exacta box, and then we'll do a 1-3-6. And the 1-3-6 is going to be for a smaller amount. So the 1-3-6 exacta box. And then I'll put up the 3 horses here in the chat. 1-3-6. And then I'm like, as you can probably tell, the 6 is one of those ones I'm sort of iffy about. Yeah. You know what though? I mean, I am going to cover the 1 for sure with a win bet. Just because, for no other reason, that if he comes in and he wins and then I end up not having the exacta, I'm going to be kind of a little bit pissy. I'll be a little pissy. And I won't like that. So, although the 3 I think's actually got equal amount of value, so I'm gonna cover the 3 also, but don't get too attached to that 6-1 on the 3. That is coming down, man. I'll bet you the 3 ends up being 3-1 or 7-2. You're gonna get cut in half. This number 3 is code, not gonna stay at 6. I mean, I would love it, but being realistic. Then after the second race at Gulfstream, we have the second race at Keeneland in about 8 minutes. I think that's a maiden claimer. Yeah, it is a maiden claimer. It's like the bottom rung for Keeneland. $20,000 maiden claimers. All right. Well, they're loading at Gulfstream. We'll come back to that. Once they had loaded, they're loading slow. Got Wally's action here. Post that up. I think Wally might have cashed that last exacta. Yeah, that's job, Gerardo. Love it. Love to see it. No one knows the results of Aqueduct. This guy. Oh, man. Bruh. All right, man. I know he's probably in South America or somewhere like that, and I know you can still get results because I go there once a year to South Colombia, and I know you can still get like DRF results when they come up. They come up like after the race is over, but whatever, man. All right, so we got the 2 is way out leading here. We got the 1 in third, but is now getting passed in the deep stretch. You got the 265, 265. 265. 265. So yeah, no, that was a miss from me. Two six five. Yeah. No bueno. All right. So like I said, the next race that I have is 5 minutes to Keeneland Race 2. Keeneland Race 2 coming up in 4 minutes. Let's go through these real quick. Let's see. Keeneland Race 2. I do like the 2. I like Summer Soul. I know I said earlier the 2 prospects I was looking at were the 4 and 14. The 4, I think is an underlay, so I wouldn't necessarily bet them because all my plays are price dependent. So I think it's just a little bit too short. The 4 is my top pick, though. Not a big price, 7-2, but I do like him. I like him quite a bit. Next time, Tyler Gaffleone, which got to shake his hand after the Pegasus and talk to him a little bit. Super nice guy. Super nice guy. But let's throw in the 2 with him, right? Let's go 14-2. 14-2. 5 I'm kind of on the fence on. Not sure about that one. 8. Let's see, 8. No 8. Oh. Oh, I like the 10. So 14 to 10. 14 to 10. And I have lost my. Oh, here we go. All right. Are we close to the gate? Like a couple minutes. Okay. So let me post this. I'll post my exact I have been told that people like it when I post my plays in the chat. I said that before. I try to do it every time. It just takes a little more time, that's all. Sometimes when it gets busy, I don't have as much time. But I don't mind. I don't mind. Here we go. We are posted. 210.14 is the exact box I'm rolling with. I'm definitely gonna take some win money on the 2, and obviously I'm gonna take win money on the 14. You know what? I'm gonna probably take them all somewhat to win. Probably kind of somewhat of like a Dutch. 14 being the most, and then the 2 horse the second most, and then the 10 the third most. Like win money. Let's see here. All right, we got our bets in. Exact a box and win bets on all 3, kind of a Dutch, staggered Dutch. Keeneland Race 2. Well, the 4's kind of drifting up. The 4 was my original sort of look. He's at 7-1 now. Yeah, there's another one I'm kind of on the borderline. I might regret that I didn't put a few bucks on him. Some of these are tough races. I mean, tough in the fact that they're competitive in that way. Very competitive. But that's what we love about Keeneland. I mean, that's the allure of it. You got quality, and then you also got quantity, and competitive racing. And basically the highest level, North America. And we are off at Keeneland in Lexington, Kentucky. We got the 9, and the way they do the numbers here is a little wacky. 9, 10, 14, and 8 look like up near the lead. 8's making a move on the 10. We have the 10. 14 is right behind him in third, though, and he's got some run. I don't know how much, but he does have some run. The 10 is still holding the lead over the 8 by about half a length, and then a little gap back to the 5 in third. The 14 is kind of hanging for us. Here comes the 6 with a big move at 3-1. The 8's trying to hold on for us for the win. The 4's making a move in the third. I believe the 8 did hold on. 8. No, hold on. What am I saying? I got a little confused. Yeah, the 8 does hold on to win dispersion. And I'm sorry, I did not have the 8. No 8 for me. I was thinking I had the 8, but I did not have the 8. What about the 7? Well, I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment. I didn't till after the race. Yes, I had 2:10:14, and that's no way no. No way no. 8 came in 864. 864 at Keeneland. And that brings us to Aqueduct Race 2 in 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Scotty Longshot. Dispersion. Yeah, no, there's no way in the world I ever got to the 8. I had that horse priced at 25-1, and he went off at 8-1. So, no, not for me. Not the way I thought. But I'm not always right. Let's see. Aqueduct race number 2. Another small field, 6 horses here. Aqueduct. All right. Computer's a little slow. All right. Okay. A little slowish, my computer here today. Might be the internet. Did I miss the first at Oaklawn? I might have. Oh, no. No, they're starting a little later today. Usually they pop off at 10:30 Pacific, but that's 1:30? Is that 1:30 Eastern? I am spending entirely too much time on this Aqueduct. It's not because I'm studying it. It's because we just have a little internet issue, a little slowness. I don't know. Maybe the one here at Aqueduct Epitaph. Maybe. I'm kind of on the fence. And maybe the 3 Cam Duke. I probably like the 3 a little better. I go 3-1 here. I'm not crazy about the 6, the favorite. A little bit over bet, I think, on the 6. Let's go 3-1 at the Big A. One, 3, 3, 1 win bets and exacta box, but very small play. Small play here. Then we will get on over to Tampa Race 4. They have a 7-horse field. going a mile on the 16th. Maiden claimer, 3-year-olds here. I'll call the stretch run at Aqueduct if I can. And then hats off to Wally. Wally kind of gave me the alert on Oaklawn first. So I'll do a little quick and dirty on Tampa here. Okay. Tampa. I do like the 1. Not much interest in the 2. Go 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5 at Tampa. 1, 4, 5 at Tampa, exacta box. I will throw that up in the chat. 1, 4, 5. Sushi. Oh yeah, love it. Wowie. Here we go. So that is up in the chat. I did not see the results at Aqueduct. I'm sorry, I missed it. Looks like the 5. They're showing the 5. 5 won the race. That might have been the chalk. Yeah, no, it wasn't the chalk. The 6 was the chalk. I took the 1 and the 3, but 1 was leading. I see now on the replay. The 5 comes and gets him, and then maybe the 2 or the 6 get second. Can't see for sure. Anyway, it's close. But I got to move on to Oaklawn. I want to take a look at Oaklawn. 8 one does that. Oaklawn. Oaklawn. I like the 1. That's the favorite, I believe, at Oaklawn. Lottery win. 3 looks legit. You got to include them. That's the 2 favorites. I can already tell right now I'm probably not going to have much interest in this race. If I've already kind of thought that the 1 and 3 are properly priced. Even the 4, that's a third choice. I think it's about right from the odds standpoint. Looks like a pretty efficient odds board, and I don't really see anything else. It's a hard pass for me, Oaklawn first. I have the top 3 there on the betting, so 1, 3, 4. So okay. So Wally's moving to a new home. Okay. All right. Hopefully it's a place you can come on the show. I would love to have you on the show, Wally. Did we scratch somebody at Tampa or no? 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it got a pretty substantial delay here. All right. Well, not sure what the delay is all about here at Tampa. Didn't appear that anybody scratched. I mean, the 8 was already out. Mystrial wind. I'm not sure what the problem is at Tampa. 7's not in any hurry to get in there. I can tell you that. Yeah, I don't know. Tampa's just dinking around, basically. They got getting close to the gate at Oaklawn. I was a hard pass on that first one. It looks, I had pretty much had like the first 3 favorites in order, and I thought they were all pretty much priced correctly. Happens from time to time. I posted up my exact at Tampa, and then they're off at Tampa. 3 has got out to the early lead. Get a hold of yourself. That 1-4-5 is my exacta box. The 3 leads the way, run the point here as they go into the first turn. 3-4-2 as they straighten up to go down the backstretch. Three, 4, 2, 3, and 4 pretty close together, about a length back, and then another 2.5 lengths back to the 2 horse in third. The 1 and 5 kind of neck and neck for fourth place, and then you go back to the 6, and then it looks like the 8 is bringing up the rear. 3 is still out on the lead, going pretty fast. The 1 is making a move now. One of the horses we had in our exacta. 3 still there, which we do not have in our exacta. 1 is coming up alongside the 3. The 2 is in fourth. The 4 horses in third. The 1 is taking over the lead. We need to get the 4 up to beat the 3. He's trying. Yeah, and the 4 will get up. We will get this exacta. Not a life-changing exacta. 3-1 over 8-5. We will cash it. We will cash that exacta at Tampa. Oaklawn is already run. I'll share the results once they become available. The cameraman thinks the 4 won. They show the replay. Looks like a stretch battle between the 4 and the 1, and then maybe the 3 is trying to get up for third. 1-4, 1-4 as they come down the stretch on the replay. 1-4. Ooh, that's really close. I can't really pick between the 1 and 4. It looks like a dead heat, honestly. But those are the 2 favorites. Well, the 1 ended up being a 2-1 favorite. The 4 was 3-1, and then the 3, I believe, got third. It was the top 3 in the trifecta. Kind of what I was saying. I didn't really want any part of that chalky exact. I didn't want to get the top 3 box. That's not what I'm here for. But anyways, move on to Gulfstream Race 3 in 5 minutes. Aqueduct results. Everyone wants the Aqueduct results. I forget. They're running 5 horse fields. Okay. Aqueduct came in the second race. The results were 5-2-6. 5-2-6 Aqueduct Race 2. 526. We go back to Gulfstream Race 3. This is a smaller field also, 6-horse field. And Gulfstream. I don't know if I had anything marked here or not. Not really. Not really. I didn't really have too much. My overnight handicapping on Gulfstream Race 3. But you never know. The way these races get bet sometimes is a little bit unpredictable, or a lot of unpredictable actually. Race 3. Okay. The 4 is the second favorite. He looks pretty much in line. I'm a pass. I'm a hard pass. The 6, maybe you could knock him a little bit at 6-5. I think that's a little short, but I just don't really have anything that I love there. If you put a gun to my head, I guess I would take the 4. That would be my play. But officially, no play. On Gulfstream Race 3, Laurel, this is actually one of their races they had a little bit more quantity of horses. Laurel is 5. I might do a little quick handicap of Laurel Race 5. I like the 3. I like Strategist. I don't mind him. Decent price. The 3 Strategist. Currently 18-1. I think that's worth a bet. 5, I'm kind of on the fence. I will include him, kind of a longer price. Speedy Alex. Throw him in. 6, I think, is over bet. Bjorn. You can have the 6. I know he's 2-1 favorite, but I know that's a chalky track. But still, I don't see the value there. The 9, if you're going to take a shorter price, I think is a better play. Minister. The 10, that's my Pharaoh. That's another one kind of on the border. Also on the fence on that. That's my Pharaoh. And Lupton, I do like. I do like the. I like the 11 a little bit. So I'm kind of spread out here. In this fifth at Laurel, the horses I kind of like 3, 5, 9, 10. 3, 5, 9, 10, 11. That's 5 horses. And that's a couple too many, I believe. The one I'm definitely on. Okay, some of these I'm on the fence. I'm going to start booting out. The one in the. No, I'm sorry. I did not take. Well, that's going to. I get confused. I did like the one. Why didn't they? What the hey? I like the 1 and the 3. I didn't bet the 1. Oh boy, I kind of like 6 horses in here, but I got to cut it down, obviously. All right. I get a little. Yeah. Sometimes there's races where I don't like anybody, and then sometimes, like in this race, I kind of like a lot. I like too many, I think. Anyways, we got 3 minutes to Laurel race 5. I'm gonna skip the Gulfstream race. Let's skip that one, and definitely on the 1 and the 3 at Laurel. 1 and 3. What else? I'm not looking to add horses here. 1, 3, 5. The 5, I'm gonna drop. I'm dropping out the 5. Dropping out the 5. Let's go with the 10. I will post my bet. I'm gonna drop the 10. I'm gonna drop the 10 also. 9, 9, I think I gotta play. 9, Minister, I think I gotta play that one. I gotta move a little faster here. Now the 10, the 10 I dropped, okay. The 11 I'm in on. Okay, so there's I'm just gonna play a 4-horse exacta box. All right, 1, 3, 9, 11 at Laurel race 5. I will throw it up in the chat. Throw it up in the chat. All right. And we still have a couple minutes there. Looks like at Gulfstream, your 4 was your winner. Final payment 9 to 5. I don't see second. I just see the horses trotting back to the gate. And then we got 5 minutes to Keeneland. I need to get a move on over there. Keeneland. Keeneland Race. Keeneland Race 3. Keeneland Race 3. All right, let's get on over there. Keeneland Race 3. And my comment to myself was, this is a chalk race for Keeneland Race 3. And I thought IDK looked like a standout here. That was my thought. That's not a really like betting endorsement, but I saw the 7 as like 68, 60, 70%. You know, he's 3-5. So whatever you want to do. I don't even know. I don't think that makes mathematical sense still, to be honest. IRAD on a 3-5 shot. I don't know. That's just doesn't get me excited. All right. Well, they're in the gate at Laurel. And I have my 4-horse exacta box. Originally, I kind of like 6 horses in there, so I had to do some work just to cut it down. No universe is there a 6-horse exacta box. I can honestly say I've never done that. I have never done that. I think I played a 5-horse once, like in a derby or something. That's not advisable either. All right, so you got the 3 and the 6 have shot out to the lead. They're going a decent clip for the level and distance. This is a mile, 1-turn mile on the main track for 3-year-olds and up. Straight claimers, 3 looks like he's got the better of the 6, and now the 8's making a move. And so I think, oh no, 6 is coming back now. I would have liked the 3 had really taken over, but look, the 6 kind of came back at him. They both look pretty tired, honestly. Here comes somebody on the rail. I can't see who it is. Might be the 10. But then somebody else is rolling in the middle of the track. I'm sorry. The way they have these numbers, it's really tough to see who these are. It looks like the 6 has got the lead. Yeah, it looks like 6. It's like 610. 610 5. Oh God. Yeah, I was wrong there. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, I was way off at Laurel. Maybe I won't play Laurel again. I think I'm done with Laurel. Maybe when they run turf next week. All right, they are off at Keeneland. Didn't play the race, but I did have an opinion on the 7. I thought he was like 60, 65% chance of winning. He apparently is 3-5, but again, no bet here for me. The 6 has got the lead by about a length and a half. Got the 6, 5, and 7 in that order. Kind of strung out field as they straighten up down the backstretch. Six, 5, 7. 6, 5, 7 as they go into the far turn. 7 has taken over second place now and is definitely coming at the 6 with bad intentions. He has come up alongside the 6 and has poked his nose in front and has opened up about a length lead over the 7. He cuts across in front of the 6, but has all the momentum here and it's going to prevail at 3 to 5. You know, so there you have it. Save money there. You know, I want to take a stand against the 3 to 5 that I thought was legit at 3 to 5. But on the other hand, I'm not going to really make a bet on that. It's not my game. Not my game. IDK. Okay, so the next race is going to be Aqueduct Race 3. It's a 6-horse field. Aqueduct. Just a little quick look at Aqueduct. The 2 is your 6 to 5 favorite. That looks about right. I think the horse, if I was going to take a little shot against him, maybe the 5, Tappert's Temper. He's currently at 2 to 1. So, you know, I'm sort of thinking that the 2's a decent, not decent price, accurate price. And the 5 is pretty accurate also. Those are the top 2 favorites. And that would spell pass. That is a hard pass on that one, that race. So we'll move on. We have Tampa Race 5. Tampa Race 5 next on the docket after Aqueduct. So I'm not even going to call. Let's skip that one. I'm going to take a short break, though. I'm going to take my union break. And I will be All right, I'm back. They are running at Gulfstream Race 4. I didn't miss a lot. So, at least what I consider to be like bettable races. All right. Got a notion to take a look at this 6th race at Laurel, but I was like, let's do a little bit more research, and we'll come back to that later on in the season. And let's get on over to Keeneland. Ooh, who won a Gulfstream? That's a close race. Kind of like the 5. I don't think he won. I think it came in 8-5, looked like. All right, well, let's look at Keeneland here. Keeneland. Okay, Keeneland. I think this might be another one of those kind of chalkier looking races. I mean, even more chalky. Because Rocket Robin is going to be a short prize, like ultra short. Like even money right now, but I think that horse gets down to 2-5. That's a hard pass. I don't really see anything to oppose it. But I would, put down grocery dollars on. So, yeah, it's a pass. After that, we got Aqueduct Race 4. Aqueduct Race 4 in 9 minutes. Aqueduct Race 4, 9 minutes. Let's see. This has 5 horses in it. It's another smaller field. Yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty embeddable race. Aqueduct Race 4. I mean, the 1 looks okay at the price, 8-5. Probably going to come down though from 8-5, something closer to even money. The 6 is kind of in the same boat. They're both favorites, even money. Yeah, it's a hard pass on that one. Skipping Aqueduct Race 4. What's after that? Tampa Race 6. Tampa Race 6. That's a 7-horse field. Going 1.40 miles on the main track, 3-year-olds. Allowance optional. Yeah, that one. The 1 and the 2 look like they're priced about right. The 4-horse, Move Jesse Moves, priced about right. The 5 is an underlay. 6 is another underlay. And the 7. So that looks like a race that I probably would skip to. You got a 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, and 4 look like the exacta box, and that's the 3 favorites. We don't do that, so I think I'm gonna skip on Tampa. I'm gonna look ahead here. There's Dylon. What's up? Keeneland Race 4. They should be getting close to the gate. Oh, they're off. They are off at Keeneland. 8, your 1 to 2 favorite has the lead. Rockin' Robin. It's going okay. The 9's pulled up alongside though, and the 9's actually ahead of the 8. The 7's also right there. I don't think the 8's done, but the 9 definitely ahead, about neck ahead, and it's going to be close. 9, I think 9 got it. Pinto at 2 to 1, not a big price either. 2 to 1 over 1 to 2. That's the way they finished at Keeneland Race 4. And then 4 minutes to Aqueduct. They're just coming out on the track. It looked like a battle between the 1 and 6 there. But it was a hard pass for me. Tampa, I had like every horse I liked was all chalk there. So I think the 6 is also a pass for me. And then after that, next on the docket is Oaklawn. I almost went a whole show without saying that. Oaklawn Race 3. Yeah, who won it? Gulfstream was the 8-5-2. Gulfstream 5th, 8-5-2. Este orden. Oaklawn Race 3 at a 6-horse field. They are going 6 furlongs on dirt for a purse of 50,000 allowance, starter allowance. So these are horses who haven't won anything higher than a claimer. So they're horses that either are just kind of younger and then coming up through the ranks, or they just haven't been able to break through and win at the allowance level. We don't have a lot of great racing right at the moment. I think they pick up a little bit later. The Gulfstream Race 5 looks like a bettable race. Oaklawn, their field size is a little bit lower. They might have had some horses leave the ground to go over to Keeneland. Or they may be already over there getting ready for the big Churchill meet. At least some of the horses that enjoy turf racing, since Oaklawn does not have a turf course, they may be over there for that. Because Keeneland has a wonderful turf course. And big purses for those races. That's okay. I need to kind of get caught up in it anyways in my handicapping for these upcoming races. Use this time wisely and get organized. Santa Anita's taking a week break, I think. I think they're back next weekend. If you're wondering. I talked about the Derby a little bit earlier in the show, and the horse that won the Toyota Bluegrass last week, Further Ado, looks like he's going to end up being the Derby favorite, and maybe rightfully so. From what I've read and heard, his speed figure was quite a bit better than anything else that's run, in any of the Derby preps. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I've heard. And the one horse that I was thinking about, not the only horse, was that may be a prize, was Chief Wallaby, coming out of Florida Derby, and I believe also ran in the Fountain of Youth. Not an official pick or anything like that, but I think that's a horse that I'm going to definitely take a long look at, and maybe might be a price. But the type of horse I wouldn't want to take a short price on, just because he hasn't really won a lot, but he has run well with all the other ones that, well, not all the other ones, but some of the other ones that are going to be much shorter price, within a length at the end. So just something to kind of think about going into the Derby. I try not to predetermine like who I like, but because all my plays or all my bets are price dependent. Again, my goal is to try to make bets on horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's the game plan. Okay, well, that leaves us about 3 minutes until Oaklawn. They are loading at Tampa. There's a 7-horse field here. And like I said, I kind of went through the field. I came down to kind of the 3 favorites, so I didn't really think it was worth posting up or betting. The 1, the 2, and the 4 were the kind of ones that I saw. And maybe not so much the 4 at this point, but I think the 1 and the 2. I think that in between those two, it's probably 80% chance of winning between those two. So that's a non-play for me. All right. Well, they're off at Tampa. The 1 shot out to the lead with the 2, which is the 2 favorites. 1, 2. They cleared off about 3 lengths ahead of the 3rd place horse, which is the 7, and then the 4, 5, 6 in that order. 7's trying to push them along. I don't think they're going that fast, honestly, for this level. So take a look at Oaklawn here real quick. Oaklawn. I'm not a. Oh yeah, Oaklawn. All right. I think the horse that I might take a long look at is the 6, Handsome Herb. I think I might take a little look on him. The 6, Handsome Herb, at Oaklawn Race 3. Didn't see the end of the Tampa Race 6. Oh, the 4 one. 4 got up. Moved just even. That was like the 3rd one I was thinking about. That kind of cool. Oh, the 1 or 2 didn't even get in second. That's a little surprising. It was a pass for me. So next, we have got the Oaklawn Race 3. And like I said, I did kind of like Handsome Herb a little bit. And then after that, we got Gulfstream Race 5. Gulfstream Race 5. That's the one I wanted to take a little time to handicap. Let's see. Gulfstream Race 5. Let's see. I mean, the 6 looks okay. Fly, Eric, Fly. Doesn't really inspire a lot of enthusiasm, though. I mean, 3 to 1 is kind of where he ought to be. I think I'm going to pass on this one, too. I think I'm going to pass on Gulfstream Race 5. Just not seeing a lot here that I like. Gulfstream Race 5. If you're going to make a bet, I would say probably the 6. And the 6 looks like the likeliest winner also. All right, they're off at Oaklawn. I made a small bet on Handsome Herb, the 6. He's lying in 3rd. The 7 leads the way as they go into the far turn. You got the 7, 4, 6. The 2 is trying to make a little move. He's a big price at 21 to 1. Heavenly Conveyance. But it's a battle between the 4, and now here comes the 2. The 4 is leading the way, and the 2 is going to try to get up here. And he doesn't quite get there, I don't believe. It got close. It looked like the 4 held on. Looks like a 4-2 final. 4-2 final at Aqueduct Race 3. And Gulfstream's not in any hurry to run their 5th race. They're not even near the gate. Let's see if I can get the final order at Oaklawn. Final order. They're showing the replay. Yeah, so it's 4-2-6. Handsome Herb runs 3rd there, so we get 3rd at 7-1. The 2. The 2 runs 2nd at 23-1. Okay, so that takes us to Gulfstream Race 5, which they are loading. They weren't in any hurry, I can tell you that. At Oaklawn. Or I meant at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, they were dilly-dallying. I guess, it's their beginning of their pick 6 or rainbow pick 6 pool. I guess that's why. But at any rate, we are loaded up at Gulfstream Race 5. After that, we got Keeneland Race 5 in 6 minutes. They're off at Gulfstream. The 3 and 6 show the way as they straighten up down the backstretch in this 1.70-yard affair on Tapeta track for $16,000 claimers running for a $33,000 purse. And that's how they continue 3 and 6. I thought the 6 had the best chance of winning, but officially I was a pass on betting the race. Pretty chalk. And take a look at sneak ahead and take a look at Keeneland Race 5. Keeneland Race 5 in 5 minutes. And your final is 635 at Gulfstream. 635 at Gulfstream. Six three five Gulfstream. Pretty formful. Pretty formful at Hallandale Park or Hallandale Beach, Florida. All right. So we taking a look at Keeneland. This is a mile and 16th on the turf for maiden specials. Let's see here. Three is your favorite, priced at 5-2. I have him actually much lower than that. I had him priced at even money on the 3. Brian Lynch, Mario Gutierrez. I like the 5 a little bit, Batia with IRAD. I had him basically priced at what he's at 12-1. I think he's still going to go up. I think he might get above 12. So that's a play. A small bet on Batia with IRAD. Comprehensive. I think you got to include him in your exact, because I think he's like 75% chance of getting an exact, 70%, maybe 70. It's a bigger field. But I had him like 50-50 to win the race. Like I said, I like the 5. Let's see who else I had marked down. I think that's about it. So let's go. I'm gonna go 3-5 exacta box at Keeneland. I guess I'll take them both to win. 3-5 Batia and Comprehensive. Keeneland 5th. They are loading up in the gate as we speak. Sorry, I'm not going to get the post this up. Yeah, they're already off. All right. Got a lot more day baseball, I noticed, this season. All right, we're running at Keeneland Race 5. We got the 1, 10, 4, 11, 3, looks like. Our 5 is right there. He running with the 3, actually, in about 6th place, about 5 lengths off the lead as they approach the far turn. 6 didn't like being in traffic and kind of backed out of there. Here comes the 3, super wide, trying to swoop them all. The 4 is taking over the lead. That is Magical Factor, and he has given them the slip. He's opened up 5-length lead, deep stretch. 4 just freaked the last 1/8 of a mile and just destroyed this field. 4, 3, probably 11. Is there an 11? Yeah, 11. Looked like 11 got third. Yeah, 4, huh? 4 just absolutely exploded in that last 1/8 of a mile. Yeah. Huh. That was one I considered for sure overnight. All right, now, next up we got Aqueduct Race 5 coming up. Aqueduct Race 5, got a 6-horse field, kind of a smaller field. We can take a look at it real quick. Aqueduct Race 5. Aqueduct Race 5. I think if I was going to take one, I'd take Sin Nombre. The 6. Sin Nombre. He got some upside, definitely. Sin Nombre doesn't have a ton of speed, kind of a closer. Kind of getting better. I think I could see him on the improve. Not totally sold. Maybe he has the right running style to win, but I think he's got a shot at getting in the exacta. So I'll take him. I'll take the 4 Glint. I think the 4 and the 6 at Aqueduct. Glint. I think it's got upside. Not sure which one I like better between the 4 and the 6, so I like them both. At the Big A. The order of finish in the 5th at Gulfstream was 6-3-5, Carrera 5 at Gulfstream. Hope that helps. My Spanish is not great. All right. We got Tampa after Aqueduct. Tampa Race 7. I think my last race for the show is going to be the Gulfstream Race 6. So we'll get another 15, 20 minutes. All right, we are approaching the gate at Aqueduct Race 5. And we got the 1 horse is loaded. 2's about ready to go in. And as we continue on, we're off at Aqueduct Race 5. The 1 is shot out to the lead, Nabokov. And then the favorite, number 5, is in second. Gray Wing, 3 is in third. And then the 2. And then looks like the 4. But the 4 isn't, well, no, that's the 6. The 6 and then way back to the 4. The 4, I guess, is in his own little race back there at the tail. All right, so the 6 is trying to push up and break into the top 4. And looks like he might. But the 5 is taking over the lead. That's the favorite. And opened up a length lead over the 1. 3's making a little bit of a move on the outside, Timaeus. The 6 is trying to continue his rally, but it seems to be hanging. So it's going to come down, it looks like, between the 5 and the 3. The 2 favorites, I believe. The 5 is going to hold on and win. It's going to be 5-3-1. 5-3-1 at Aqueduct. And let's get on over to Tampa Race 7. Tampa Race 7. Tampa Race 7. Coming up shortly. Tampa Race 7. Let's take a look at it. I like the 5 a lot. I mean, well, not, I didn't say a lot, but I like him pretty good. The 5, Calic. I like him. I think, he's 9-1 right now. But I think he goes a little higher. I think he gets up to like 13 or 14. That's kind of where I thought he'd ought to be, from a profit line standpoint. I like the 7. The 7's definitely good. Regal. Those are going to be my 2 picks, 5 and 7. More 5, I believe. Go. Yeah, I'm doing this Tampa right now. 5 and 7. And then I was going to do Gulfstream. It's got some things going on here out of my control. Or I'd stay on a little longer. Come on. So Calic and Regal. Yeah, so a good betting race, Dawn. I like the 5, like I said. I like the 7, Sun, Regal. They look pretty wide open. Then we got Oaklawn Race 4. Take a look at that. They're probably going to be in a couple of minutes until they end up going off at Tampa. Got a bigger field at Oaklawn Race 4. No, yeah, race 4. We'll take a look at that. Oaklawn Race 4. Take a look at that one also. Oaklawn. They're loading at Tampa ever so slowly. Okay. Oaklawn, the 5 that is the favorite, he looks okay. He's kind of where he ought to be. But I think the price horse might be here is the 8, Mammut. I think Mammut, I like him. He's got some value for sure. Mammut. The 8 is, or I'm sorry, the 8 is Mammut. Number 9, it's got a little bit of value also. 7-2, but I'm handicapped at less than 3, so I think he's a play. Yeah, the 12 was one that was kind of on the fence on. Big wig dude, I think, or something like that. So I will post my exacta at Oaklawn. We still got 6 minutes until Gulfstream. I thought I had something. Oh, I had the 5. Okay. So my exacta box at Oaklawn is going to be 5, 8, 9, which is fairly chalky. Got one good price in there, the 8. Almost really need the 8 to come in the exacta. 5, 8, 9. 5, 8, 9. I will post that up. All right. Oh, I missed Tampa. Let's see here. How did that finish? They're showing the 7 or the 8. Looks like the 7, I think. Let's go with a cameraman here. Hardly official. 7, nice. So we have the 7. Don, give me the second place. Give me 7. Did the 5 get in there? No. It was the favorite. Okay, I got you, Don. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I think we win a little money. We had 7 to win. We had the 5 to win. So they got the 731 posted at Tampa Race 7, and then they are loading. They're loading at Oaklawn. You can get over to Gulfstream. I will break it down. It says 1 minute, but Gulfstream, at least you have 2 or 3 minutes, I would think. All right, they're off and running at Oaklawn. I did post my exacta in the chat. Yeah. All right. There. Okay, what was my exact? Okay. No. Let's see. Wrong. 589. 12's gonna get us. That was that big rig dude, wasn't it? That 12. Right? Or am I? Yeah. Yeah, I thought about him too. Yeah. All right. Well, we missed that one. 12 is gonna get us. All right. Well, let's look at Gulfstream. This is not. This is a race I generally would not look at because it's off the turf, and I generally some of my software is antiquated, and I can't even take stuff off the turf, which is kind of sad. But that's how old some of the shit I use. All right, so we got the 3 guitarists I do like. Definitely like the 7. So we go 3, 7, 3, 7, 9. I like the 9 some, and I don't hate the 10. 3, 3, 7, 10. 3, 7, 10. I'm sorry, 3, 7, 9, 10. 3, 7, 9, 10. I will post it correctly. No, that's wrong. Race. Yeesh. Okay. 3, 7, 9, 10. Yeah. God damn. 3, 7. 3, 7, 9, 10. I did this the hard way. I entered it in the hard way. Okay. Yeah, it's off the turf, right? Which is generally an auto pass from me. But with Tapeta, I'm okay with it. Just because my numbers are basically the same. Okay, there's my exacta. They are starting to load up. I don't think I need to call the race, so I'm gonna take off. Everyone in the chat, I appreciate you coming in on the Razor Sports Pick Network, and I will be back next week. And you guys have a great and profitable Saturday.